Hello there. Hello. Welcome along to to leg 3 of the SRM Lonbeard RAD Rally. The non-championship round of the SRM 2024 season. A blind rally without any pace notes. And for me in a new car. With driving the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution 2. I did retire on Super Rally on stage 2 of leg 1, and I also went out of the rally on leg 2 on stage 35, I think. I think it was stage 35. Where I left the road. Found some trees. Yep, stage 35. So after the first 2 legs I am in position number 57 overall. 54, well, almost 55 minutes off the lead of the rally, which is Saki 933 in the BMW M1. So I don't have really that much to gain in a way. Oh, I can gain some positions if I don't do anything stupid and retire early. But you'll never know. I am ahead of GP Laps, who did retire on exactly the same stages as I did in legs 1 and leg 2. And he has made his way back up to 21st overall at the end of the rally. So yeah, no, I hope to do some climbing. Now leg 3 is the leg of the rally as well. It is 224.6 kilometers. And it has 26 stages in it, so it's gonna be a long haul. So without any further ado, let's get into it then. Okay. Given that I super rallied, there is nothing to repair because the car is fully restored when you super rally. Let's see now. We have a wet gravel for the first part. That is the best way to go. Got service park, 10 minutes. And here we go. After stage 60 we get, so 20 stages in we get half an hour service park where we can actually change tires. And judging by the stages that's coming up, I'd say that gravel tires are the ones to go for. I don't know whether dry or wet though. But we'll ponder about that when we get there, if we ever get there. Let's start with Sweet Lamb 2, which is the first stage of leg number 3.
3, 2, 1, go.
I start off with my usual screen lag, which is absolutely brilliant. stall it.
Alright, get her to the control.
Some light bodywork damage to the car. 11 seconds behind what I've done with pacenotes, so yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Ooh, faster than Daniel. But again, slower than Saki in the M1. Oh, Jonas is driving. Hold up, Jonas is driving. But he's not leading. Oh, has he put in some Super Rally times as well then? Yeah, 33 Super Rally stages. Yeah, okay. Yep, that is also a fair point. The gaps are so big that it's not really that much big of a deal. There's Jake. Yeah, no, quite a lot of people has come through this stage, so that's good. Has made their way through. So I'm 5.5 minutes ahead of Daniel, I see. So there's that. And then we head into Falstone, which is actually Falstone. Nice.
Three, 2, 1.
I would I would wish that the lagging would stop soon. And no revs.
Alright, get her to the control.
Could have been better. Could have been worse as well. 18 seconds behind, but then again, this is a stage that require a bit of commitment to go really fast, and it's difficult to commit that hard with without the pacenotes. And it's so easy to think that this is the this is the 5 right, isn't it? And then it's the 3 right. And the 5 right you're thinking of is coming up 2 corners later. So, yeah. Viestur is still driving. It's good. And Daniel did also find the cut. Hi, Jonathan. Thanks. Yeah, see, you've been through this rally yourself. That must have taken a bit of time with that Fiat. One thing I will do before I start the next stage is try to find a different sorry, oh come on, a different HDMI cable between the PC and the TV. See if that is what's making the problems. I'll be right back. Well, let's see if this works. Quick check down stage just to see that everything is working.
Left 5. Right 1.
Yep. Force feedback and everything is there. Started the final leg around 8 to finish about what? Oh! Yeah. Yeah, I could see GP Labs drove the the last leg of the rally yesterday, and he spent 3.5 hours on it. So I think we should be back up running again now. Just need to see if the some tricky to read bits. Yeah, okay. That is 2 stages up. Yep. Well, I'll get to that when/if I get there, I guess. Right, let's continue then with the next stage, Lonbeard 2.
3, 2, 1.
I have driven this stage in this direction many times, but I'm not that familiar with it. It has a couple spots that are tricky to navigate even with pacenotes. Like this corner coming up here. I'm always braking way too late for that corner whenever I get to it. Okay, so I got almost 2 minutes before the lag started coming back in then. Perfect. that felt horribly slow. Yeah, I was 19 seconds faster through the stage on one of the on leg 2. Yeah, the final 7 stage is mentally difficult. I can imagine. So close to the end, but still like 45 minutes away from the end anyway. You lost 13 seconds faster than Saki in there. Oh, Viestur lost the water pump. Yeah, and he can't repair that until the 10-minute service park in like 15 more stages. Oof. Yeah, I have upgraded the graphic drivers, and there's been some Windows updates. I've tried a new version of OBS, an old version of OBS. But it is only RBR that's lagging. And it's only lagging when I'm streaming with OBS. Alright, 14 seconds behind Stefan in the Skoda, which should be doable. 26 seconds behind KD92 in the Lancia Stratos, which should also be possible to catch up. Oh, and Steve is 10 minutes ahead of me now in his Skoda. Oh, Jonathan as well. What is it? 10, 9, 8, 7 minutes? 7 minutes. Yeah, I have upgraded the graphic drivers and everything. But I think it might be the screen that I'm playing on that is starting to show its age. Kill the forest. And Ogre Hill. Well, this is with the very fast very fast straights and everything towards the end of the stage, so it is a tricky stage to get right, but at least it's not the opposite way. Because the opposite way has the lethal downhill section with the rocks and all the trees close to the road.
3, 2, 1.
But it's not that bad now that we're going uphill through it instead. Now comes the scary bit. Where do we brake? How late do we dare waiting with the braking to kind of minimize the time loss?
Made it.
Yeah, well, better safe than sorry over that final part. Yeah, I've been fast. I've been there with the Lancer before. Oh, it might have been a part of the of Gark. Yeah, because if I've been half a minute faster, I would have been overall fastest. And Jonas is not in the top 10. Oops. Yeah, the favorite kind of isn't fast. I can see that. There is Jonas, 6 minutes 11. Well, at least he hasn't retired. But yeah. Yeah, and then we're into the retirements. So 62 drivers has finished this stage. Jonas lost over a minute in this one. So 42nd, I've gone past Stefan, but I am almost, well, still 16 seconds behind KD92. And we're just half a minute behind. He is half a minute behind Ville Sykanen. So we're moving up in the world. That's good. Hi, Tractor. Yeah, it's going quite well so far. Keeping it fairly in the middle of the road. Oh. I just realized which stage is the next one. It's an okay stage to drive, usually. But I haven't driven it that much, so going without pacenotes here will be interesting. Just do what I've done so far, keeping it safe. and rather break one time too much than one time too little. I seem to remember that this stage has some blind crests with where you suddenly got barrels and stuff as a sort of chicane or anti-cut device or whatever you want to call it
2,
on the other
1,
side.
go.
And it is a super fast stage too. Yeah, some aggressive cut penalties too, that's right. Absolutely perfect to get a coughing fit in all this as well. I've just remembered a couple of other rough stages I will have to tackle a bit later on in this leg as well. Oof.
Get her to the control.
Well, we survived it. The time is not fantastic, but we survived it. I guess that I am about 2 minutes behind. Oh, behind Jonas. No, Jonas has a lot of damage to the car then. Yeah, I lost a bit of time again to downhill in that one. I lost more time to downhill in that one than I've gained over him over the stage that I've beaten him on. Hungry. Okay. Well, then you're in for a long wait before you get something to eat. Started with that radiator. Oops. That was almost. What did I have? 9 minutes 20. So almost caught back up 2 minutes to Steve on this one. Well, Jonas is still driving, but 11:39. He is nursing that Celica. And I couldn't see Viestur anywhere. Yep. He's out of it. So this puts me into 40th position then. 4 seconds ahead of KD92 and 6.6 seconds behind HK Holden. HK Holden. And then it's a 3-minute gap up to Gzeller in the Porsche. Well, and well, roughly 3.5 minutes behind you, Jonathan. It's closing in. Oh, and now comes the first of those. And again, this stage I have put in the regular pace notes a bunch of cautions, because there are some corners in here that I always just fly off of. Daniel did too, I think, in his run. So this is gonna be tough without any help. Well, Dolman. And this one is also really fast. So those who know this stage well will be gaining a lot of time in this one. As long as they don't
3,
crash.
2, 1.
Okay, this one is also quite slippy. Well, it's understeery, all right. That is one of the holes that I usually drop down into. Now this is like a smooth safari stage. Like they put up some bales here and there, just to kind of mark your course. The moon safari, yeah. Yeah, just some bales and some arrows, the posters here and there to kind of show you that you're on the road you're supposed to be on. Was a logging machine there. Can't really be that much forest to pick from around there. Move. But then again, it might be there because everything is picked clean. Oops. And there's a big jump. I don't even think that was 10 meters. spectacular driver to watch. Traction says no.
Made it.
Yeah, made it. Well over a minute behind what I've done in the past. I have no memory of that stage at all. That was just going slowly through to just get there. I don't know if it's one of the if it's one of the worst stages ever made. It is one of the stages ever made, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's my echo too. Good for someone feeling brave. I wasn't feeling brave. Well, HK Holden is quite a bit behind me, so I'm catching up. Can't see a gun blind. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta pass you soon. Yeah, well, that is the thing with 3 times the horsepower and 4-wheel drive, though. That will catch up eventually. As long as I know the stages and feel brave enough to go for it. Yeah, so I'm past Holden then. Still holding off from KD92. And now a familiar face is 2 minutes ahead. Well, 2 familiar faces on the positions ahead of me. Well, this one I know a bit better. There is this one hairpin on this one as well. Waves, yeah. I wonder who it could be. Now there is one particular straight bit with a hairpin
3,
at the end,
2,
which is
1.
really evil. I remember driving this stage with the Audi 200 in whatever rally it was. That was really fun. Because that car I could really push with it around there. But I do think that was in the dry. Yeah, well, as I was saying, catching up with 3 times the horsepower and 4-wheel drive, I gained, 15 seconds just off the line on every stage compared to you in the Fiat. No, won't get a cut penalty. That's a front tire. And I was looking at damage and not. Don't hit the tree. Okay. That's the evil hairpin, by the way. Could have been worse. both the front tires are worn. That do indicate a bit the way this car is understeering, or way it put the power down onto the road compared to like the Escort Cosworth. Because when I'm driving with the Escort, it's usually the rear wheels that get worn first, that get worn out first. Stupid place to stand. Never stand in the run-off zone. Turn, damn it. That's one of the rear wheels as well, or one of the rear tires. Well, that's all four of them. Good.
Okay, take it to the control.
I don't remember if it's a roadside service now. Because then, then I'll be able to repair the tires. Well, put on new ones. Almost 4 times the horsepower as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, that's the good thing about that little Fiat. You hardly ever have to touch the brakes with it. Okay, 7th position on the stage, even with going off in that hairpin. Well, the rest of the stage wasn't that bad, to be honest. I think Daniel is also went off in the hairpin. I seem to remember him doing that. Oh yeah. I will be able to change all 4 tires at the next service point. Indeed. So Chromax has retired, and I guess, given that he's now in between us, and it's only 1 minute now. Well, 1 minute and 7 seconds. And suddenly we're in the top 40. Oh yeah, I've forgotten to see how Jonas has been doing. He might have retired already. So let's get 4. Let's fix 4 tires to the car then. Before we go into Sherwood Forest. Yep. Thanks for tuning in, Jonathan. Do enjoy the rest of your day. I'll catch you later. Stage 47 out of 65. Now this is and this is also one of those slightly scary stages, given that it consists of so many of the original UK stages, so many corners of the original UK stages. Yeah, I'll clean my nose and then we'll jump into it. Right. Oh yeah, and the darkness as well, of course.
3, 2, 1.
So nice to feel traction again. I do guess that this is the proper blind rally experience. Going really blind. So you can't see what's coming up either. sure why it kicked out, but it did.
Made it.
Whew. That was a tough stage. Yeah, I've been a minute faster in the past. Game audio is a bit low. Yeah, the Mitsubishi is a bit more quiet compared to the Escort. So I kind of forget to compensate for that. Let's see. Because the audio level is at the same level as I usually do have it on when I'm driving RBR. Yeah. I can increase it a little bit. Anyway, that was 6th fastest on that stage. Pretty pleased with that. And there is an update to the Rally Simfans plugin as well. That's been released now while I've been playing. I am kind of tempted to try to install that before I continue with the rally. But no, I'll look at that later. Yeah, I think we're also with the audio level. I think we're being tricked a little bit with there being no yapping while I'm driving. The only one who's yapping is me. There was a lot of text on that update, so I'll have to look at that later. I will update before I drive the Skoda Favorit rally this evening. Yep. Big brown moment. Jonas is still driving through the stages, but very slowly. Is Jonas doing the Daniel thing with driving without the water pump to just see how far he can survive? Steve rolled it. Yeah, because Daniel was driving without a water pump. Oh, Jonas is 2.5 minutes faster, so... This was the first stage of Daniel's proper suffering. Or the first part of his proper suffering from this rally. Um, $35th. Oh, I did actually get past Baelias on that one, because he was almost 2 minutes ahead of me. And I've passed Jonathan in this one. So I'm now 19 seconds ahead. No. Yeah, 19 seconds ahead. Now Red T is the next target on my list, and then Steve half a minute ahead of him again. 2.5 minutes to get to Steve. I was, in fairness, catching Steve in leg 2 as well, before I crashed out of that one too, so I'll try to be more careful this time. And I am now 8 minutes ahead of 8 minutes ahead of GP laps at this moment in time, so Jonas is dropping time, but he's too far ahead for me to do anything about it. Hi Paddy. Yeah, it's going pretty well. Moving my way up the leaderboard. I've gotten further into this leg than I did into leg 1, at the very least. And 2 hours in, so I think I might even have gone further into this leg compared to leg 2 as well. Either that or I'm very close to. But this is stage 48 out of 65. So I might do a couple more stages and then take a short break. Because I've now been in this seat for 2 hours. Yeah, let's continue with Castle and Kilburn Hill. Both of these two next stages are dry. With that being said, it's Sepirka Kim in Japan, so it's gonna feel like it's wet anyway. So we're on a good tire anyway.
2, 1.
Has Kriegel started driving yet, by the way, or is he driving later? Oh, we're starting 4. Yeah, okay. I should still have time to finish the leg and then get to join his live stream then.
Made it.
Whew. A bit more confidence in this stage. Strangely. Ooh, third fastest. Against Sake, 13 seconds faster than soft ice. Felt very slow, Mr. CB, but the time says otherwise. Ooh. Looks like Steve is taking more and more chances. And now Jonas is in the retirement list. And again, we didn't see... Biolis is in there as well, okay. I didn't see Daniel in the list of Finnish drivers because he's still going without the water pump at this point, so he's just crawling through the stage to get through. And as such is going slower than the Super Rally time in some of the stages. So then suddenly I'm 2 minutes ahead of Jonathan, and I'm 2.7 seconds behind Steve. Closing in. So trying to get within the top 30, and that is very much possible, given that some of the drivers up ahead has retired and will get some slow Super Rally times, like Jonas for instance. So it's all about continuing to drive. And then we're going through Sherwood Forest again, this time the opposite way compared to 2 or 3 stages ago, and in dry conditions rather than wet, but still at night. So yeah, still going to be a challenge. Would have been so much nicer to go here in daytime.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I even did get a go on this stage. Nice. Getting all crossed up before the bridge. Ooh. Flirting with disaster.
Made it.
That was the end of the okay. I thought it was still more to drive. Okay, fine. I felt better than the opposite way. Not particularly faster, but better. My best time through this stage is actually with the Lancer Evo 10. Only 20 seconds behind Livio. Why do you hate this? Well, there are stages coming up later that is more hateful than this, I can assure that. Workout indeed. Can get some short stages, yeah. Would have been nice. Second now. So Cubs is 264 up ahead. KM set C 264. 4 minutes up to him. And 5 minutes up to Jonas. 8 minutes behind Waluigi the Walrus. 28 there, so might be a stretch. I'll get the bodywork repaired. Well, you know what? I'll find a replay and then let's do this one, because this has proper cameras, I think. Yeah, I think it has. And then I'll take a quick little break, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Well, a couple of those hairpins looked almost professional. So Lonbeard RAD. Yeah, of course we have to do the service park again. Gonna start stage number 50. We started with number 40. So we have done 10 stages of this leg already done. We've done 10, it's 50, 16 left. So it's gonna be a long haul yet. Still zoning out a little bit. Well, anyway, stage number 50. This is Falstone reverse, I think. Ow. With parts that we've already done a few times. And now we're back to wet surface. Well, wet and damp surfaces all the way up to the service point, I think. Yep. So it's 11 stages of wet and damp gravel before we get to the service park. And then Kringle has put on tarmac dry as the default tire for the next, for final 6 stages, but for final 5, sorry. However, gravel dry or gravel wet or gravel intermediate might actually be a better choice for that. Well, anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to get there first. Now this was very bright.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I think it is a good call to not use the asphalt tires for that final set of stages. There is one particular corner on this stage in this direction where you have some marshals on the outside of the corner. And a spot that's very easy to hit. Because they're quite close to where you will drift out into if you're going a bit faster than you should. So I think it's this one. Yep. I'm gonna hit the well, I did hit the one in the road he has no collision map, if you like, until he's on his position on the side of the road. It wasn't really a marshal either. It was one of those photographers, the immortal photographers. How far into the rally are you, by the way, Tractor? I had a late shift at work this week. It was Saturday, so I haven't really been able to catch up that much to what people have done. Really get the car turned in.
Made it.
Oops. Well, that wasn't too bad. Seven seconds behind Saki. Oh, yeah, that is an annoying way to end. And two good legs in a way then. Ending a leg at all in this blind rally is really... it is an achievement in a way. This is my third and final chance to do so in this rally. But yeah. I've had to watch back some... Yeah, absolutely. When it's outside of your control, it's even more annoying. Because you doing a mistake, that's basically on you, but yeah. Second, Jonas has dropped behind KMZC 264. Surkov. Okay. This is the opposite way of the one that I retired on the first leg then. I think. I don't remember. I don't remember which is which of these stages. So you're getting Reki in for leg 3 then, I guess. Not that it will matter that much, because when you've driven as much as you have, you kind of know the stages anyway. So the most interesting thing is really which stage is coming where, rather than not fully knowing the stages. Or not going in completely blind. Yeah, that's also a fair point. Given how long the stage, how long the leg is, and a sort of recce won't really help anyway. This is a really nice stage. The Monte Clan stages are well made.
Okay, take it to control.
It's just the long asphalt one has some very defensive pace notes. Other than that, it's yeah, I've been faster through air with the Mark II, but that was in the dry and with pace notes. Yeah, I do agree that with the blind Rally Cup, it would have been made more sense in a way to do recce. There's no comments up ahead. Yeah. And with that, I am past Jonas. And Wyatt is retired as well, I think, because he seems to be falling down rather rapidly. So, is there any natural target up ahead? Well, Waluigi the Walrus maybe 7 minutes ahead. He's in the Skoda 130, so I should be able to catch up, but one thing is should, another thing is actually doing. Hi, Drunky. I think my chunky cat wants to go outside. I'll be right back. Well, the answer was yes, but no with the cat. Because he met his sister in the door because she wanted to come in. So then he turned around and went in with her. Okay, fine. Now this looks like Churnhead. It looks like Churnhead 2. It isn't Churnhead 2, it is Churnhead 1. That's nice. Nice with a familiar stage.
3, 2, 1, go.
Just not overdo it. Especially now in the wet, when the grip level is a little bit lower than it usually is through the stage when I'm normally driving here. Keeping it safe is just sending it sideways over a blind crest.
Okay, take it to the control.
Yeah, well, not too shabby. Again, it's very easy to tell which stages I've done a lot in the past and which which ones I haven't. Well, 6 seconds off the fastest time. Wait, where is Livio? Has Livio retired? Oh, he might have done, you know. Yes, he has. Oh, Waluigi has broken the rediff. Yeah. 31st position. Yeah, Wheaties has retired. It's only 1 minute 48 ahead of me now. Slightly closing in on the 306 kit car ahead of me as well then. And it's only 3 minutes to Mick in the Stratos. Well, wouldn't you know it, we're driving Chardonnay the opposite way.
3, 2, 1, go.
I fear that this one is going to be a bit more messy. Careful to not cut that junction.
made it.
Not as confident this direction as I am the opposite way. Oh, I've been this direction with the Mitsubishi before. But apparently I'm not the only one who is not as confident this way as the opposite way. Third fastest, 3.2 seconds off of the lead. 3.3 seconds off of the fastest time. Yeah, I'll take that. 28th fastest for Jonathan in the Fiat. That is very good. Thirty 37. Well, I say 37. Might be 38 cars still going. Yep. 38 cars still going. Daniel made it. Oh, this was the last stage before the service park? No. No, before the 10-minute service park, not the half-hour one. Sorry. Yeah, and it's 14 seconds behind Wheatis. And 1 minute and 12 behind Mick. 1 minute 13. Two minutes behind KMZC 264. And 5 minutes behind Valuigi the Walrus now. Right, the windshield and bodywork repaired. And then it's 6 stages before the big service park of the day. Let's get to work. Circle 2. So this is the one with the lake.
3, 2, 1.
Yes, it is. So it's back the opposite way of the one we did like 3 stages ago. But the weather has made it turn for the worse. always sunny in Montekland. Hi Richard. Good morning indeed.
Hey, take it to the control.
Braking a bit early for that final corner, or the corner after the finish line. Didn't really know how tight it was. Fifth fastest. Daniel has gotten his pace back straight away. Was slightly faster than Jake as well. So, okay, Mick must have retired. Because I passed him by 2.5 minutes. And I'm 2 seconds, well, 3 seconds behind Hippocat. So he must also have retired. Or had a very bad stage. Waluigi has had a very bad stage or retired as well. Because he's also just 1 minute ahead now instead of the 5 that he was ahead of the stage. So that sounds like a retirement. And somehow I made my way into the top 30. Which is good, obviously. I'm not making too much inroads on the in the class class results, because I'm still 11 minutes behind Phil. But that's what you get for retiring on two legs. Now this look like Shepherd Shield. That's nice. That's a stage that I like. Shepherd Shield is actually the first stage back when the game was new. I bought it on PlayStation 2. And my friend and I, we turned off all pacenotes in the game, and then we sat down with the PlayStation controller and drove through the stage, and we made our own pacenotes. So one was reading and the other one was driving. That was really a really fun thing to do. That is also almost 20 years ago. I don't remember us putting or driving the or should I say making our own pacenotes on any of the other stages though. I'll have a look over the Christmas period to see, because I know I've taken I've saved them in a box somewhere in the in the second floor. Let's keep going. Stage 55. It's not only Shepherd Shield, but it's Shepherd Shield 2 with that evil plant on the outside after a bridge.
3,
Plant that looks
2,
like a little twig.
1.
It has claimed so many cars. unintentional Scandinavian flicking. But it worked.
Oof, made it.
Whew. That was that is a tough stage, especially to go without pacenotes. 3:15.000. That's like a time for a computer driver. Yeah, up past Hippocat by a minute. So that smells like a DNF. And 1 second behind Waluigi the Walrus, so that also smells like a DNF. And I'm 28 seconds behind KMZC264, so that also might be a retirement actually. So yeah. Now that we're in the top 30, is the top 20 possible? Well, yes, it is possible in one way, but we need a lot of drivers to retire. Because it's 13 minutes up to the 20th position. Now the gap between Jonathan and Steve is getting closer a little bit for each stage. With 1 minute 12 between them now. There was 3 minutes between them at the start of the leg, I think, so that is a fight to look out for. Ooh, I did catch a full minute to fill on this stage, which means that he must have retired then. Well, he must not have retired, but he might have retired. Okay, so the third time through Sherwood Forest for this leg. This was stage 56, was it? So we're in the last 10.
3, 2, 1.
This time we're in daytime. It's wet still, so it's gonna be. You gotta be careful. But at least we can see where we're going this time compared to the night stage that we did a bit earlier on. You need to be precise with the bridges. Because the bridges have kind of a little edge sticking up on the side, and that will pierce your radiator and possibly clean off your sump guard as well if you hit it. So don't risk it and just aim for the middle. Okay, fine. Thought I went into too fast into that one. Turned out to be pretty good anyway. Gearbox damage. That will stay with us until the end of the rally then. starting to wear out the tires again. It would be nice to have the other front wheel get worn at the same time, so I could change them both at the roadside service.
Okay, take it to the control.
I guess the other one then will pop up at the start of the next stage. Well, 4.5 seconds faster than I was the first time through. So that's good. Yeah, the Peugeot 106 is a really fast two-wheel drive car. And it's it's light and agile as well. And on a stage like this that just flows, it is in many ways an ideal car to have. 5 seconds ahead of Daniel in this one. He had a few spins. Yep. And buggy. Hi Kev. Yeah, my redemption drive is going pretty well. Steve was ahead of Jonathan on this one. .26 now. Almost 9 minutes behind the top 20, so not gonna look at that. Now Phil's speed is now 4:25 ahead of me. So I think he might have retired. KMZ C264 has retired at least, so because he is now, what is it, 6 minutes behind? 5 minutes behind. So, yeah. I might be moving up the leaderboard still. And now we're going back through the stage. Well, I will take a quick little toilet break before I head into the next one. Yeah, let's pop in Chardonnay, shall we? I'll do this and I will be right back. Some of these corners looked almost professional. So much Sherwood. Yeah, 4 times through Sherwood Forest on leg number 3. But there are worse stages to drive than Sherwood Forest, though. I have Dolmen at least once. I think I might have it twice. I think it might be one of the coming stages again. And then we have 2 times through Undva, which is that's got to be a task. Sherwood Forest is littered with rocks and logs and tree stumps and everything on the side of the road, well, on the outside of the road rather. But Undva has those sticks and rocks and stuff in the road, so that's going to be be more of a task. And we're going to go from point A to point B on that stage, and then on the next stage we do in the rally, we're going to go from point B to point A on the same stage. So oh, Sjødin isn't in this rally. Ah, no, because it's not Jan who has made this one. Because that has been in the Really Amazing Cars Rally for the 2 times that I've driven that. And yeah. Yeah, I don't remember if Sherwood was in any of the first 2 legs. It's been so many stages that I can't remember. And of course, it's like 22 stages or so that I haven't driven, so I don't know what's been in those either, so... when are you driving, by the way, Kev? Okay, it was in leg 1, okay. Because I did fall out of the rally on stage 2, very early on stage 2, mind you. So I didn't really get to see that much of what sort of horrors Kringle had put in into leg 1. Yeah, starting stage 57 out of 65, so we are within the final 10.
Three, two, one.
Oh yeah, I missed out on that snow experience. I was really looking forward to that. That is one of the kind of most interesting parts of the RAC experience. And then again, I'm driving a 4-wheel driven car, so I might be a bit more fond of that kind of challenge than those who's driving with a 2-wheel driven car. Don't cut. I did spot rocks on the inside in time to not completely turn into the cut that I was aiming for. Yeah, and there the other front tire is worn. Yeah. Sideways but slow. So it's fun. It absolutely is. It's kind of like the Kopaf experience. I remember enjoying that quite a lot with the Escort until I crashed and retired. I was a bit too enthusiastic. That log pile is also evil. Or devilishly placed. That's a rear wheel, yep. Or a rear tire, rather. Well, that's the other rear tire. Hi there, Sinclair. Thank you.
Get her to the control.
Well, you don't see it, but I'm sitting here with a big smile. I am enjoying this. Even though the fatigue is starting to set in. Oh, 27 seconds faster. Yeah, that was in the dark the other way. The other time through. Well, I have been putting in pretty steady times in the top 10 through this leg. Then again, after the first 4, 5, 6 stages, that was a bit further down, and then everybody else fell off. So and I'm one of the few 4-wheel driven cars left, it feels like. So I do get a bit for free out of that. Oh. Jonathan overshot the junction. Well, still 6 seconds ahead of Steve in that one. 25th overall, then a minute ahead of Phil Speed, 38 seconds behind Camp Crick, so he has retired. Off-Road Maverick must have retired as well, because he was in 20th a couple of stages ago. He's not anymore. And now suddenly I'm 5 minutes, well, just shy of 6 minutes away from the top 20. So Valuigi the Walrus has retired, of course, so he is falling down. So 69.03, so it is half a minute between Jonathan and GP laps. Yeah, sorry, and then it's 44 seconds from there up to Steve. Oof. Not the stage that I wanted to see now. Even though I knew it was coming up. Can't everybody just get the same time and just skip it? And in the darkness too. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
In the darkness with very worn tires. turn you. I don't dare. This stage is so incredibly fast as well. So I will leave a lot of time on the table for the brave ones in here. See the Red Bull Bridge, or a banner maybe. Some of these random stone walls also seem quite pointless. Time to put some more grease on the handbrake again, I hear.
Okay, take it to the control.
Well, I made it through 20 seconds slower than I was on the first time through as well. But that was in daytime. That's just cruel, yeah, I do agree. Yeah, Jonathan with a good stage. Made up a full minute on Steve on that one, so that battle is hotting up. Only 26 cars still alive. Stuff has happened. Yeah, Off-Road Maverick has retired. Loch 1016 has retired. I'm 3 minutes and 12 behind Burke. And just shy of 4 minutes behind T. Fisher in the in 20th position. Looks like I might be able to catch that 20th position actually. Okay, we can repair the tires. So we will have 4 decent tires, well, 3 brand new and 1 good enough for the 2 last stages before the big service park. And we start with some reverse NASCAR. It's reverse because we're turning right.
3, 2, 1.
So we've gone now from Five Nights at Freddy's to Silent Hill. It's a good thing that it's the 2-lap one then, and not the 5-lap.
Made it.
Yeah, good enough. Let's go down in space. "22 seconds between Steve and Jonathan now, with Jake going past Steve as well on his way up. Ooh, and we have a Sweet Lamb then as the last stage before the half an hour service park. Good, good, good. Again in the low visibility.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's not dry conditions, man. I've driven a couple of these corners like they have been dry.
Alright, get her to the control.
6, all right. Well, 6 is a nice number, okay, but go. Yep, very tentative in these conditions, indeed. Paul was flying though. Yeah, Fisher is still driving. So I'll need to catch up to him in pace rather than super early times. It's 2.5 minutes to that 20th position. Yeah, that's right. Now we're going back to back with these. Right, repair work is done. Will not be driving with the asphalt tires. Might go with the gravel inters. But first, keep on pouring liquid into my body, so I need to let some of it exit as well, because that's how nature works. So I'll be right back. Perfect time on that, timing on that, woohoo. Right, so back into the rally. Getting the car fully repaired for the final 5 stages. Going with gravel intermediate tires. Because I don't really remember which stages. I do remember the next 2 stages, that's Undva, but I don't remember which comes after that one. Let's see if we can actually drive some of them when we get there.
3, 2, 1.
Now we start with this mess of a stage. Well, the stage itself ain't that bad. It's just all the things that has been put in the road. And that dark road with that very bright background as well is not really nice on the eyes. That drone is really massive. I don't think we're gonna average 100 kilometers an hour on this stage. It will be slightly faster than 60, but keep your eyes on the right screen. For the love of God, at least on this stage. I would rather take 3 more runs through Sherwood Forest than going through this stage once. Well, this one also has a tricky last corner.
Hey, take it to the control.
So 100 meters of full throttle then. I've been slightly faster through it before. Yeah, well outside of the top 10. I was just not risking anything in this one. 6 minutes 12 from soft ice, yeah. Right, this is where Daniel lost the second water pump, yeah. So 22nd, I am gonna inherit that 21st position because Davey has retired. I think because I'm only 1.5 minutes, 1:22 behind him now, and he was further away, I feel like. Yeah, because there's a lot of people who has done some stuff here, because T Fisher 93, who was 20th for a while, he is now 17th. So I might slot into the top 20 then, if I can keep this up. Matakarra has retired. He's not driving still, sorry. Davey has retired. Livio has retired, but he is so far ahead that I won't be able to catch up, even with all of his all of his Super Rally times, because he's still 19 minutes ahead of me. And we're heading back through this mess.
Three, two, one, go.
finish.
Okay. We're through. Tarmac tires, but this is cruel. Yeah, you're not supposed to go with tarmac tires. That being said, if he was going with asphalt tires, then he's been putting in a very good time. Oh, I think Jonathan might be ahead of Steve now. Yeah, people have retired. I am up to 18th position. 1 minute and 11 behind Berk in 17th, and 1 minute and 17 then. Behind Fisher in 16th. Three stages to go. This one is rather short. Not that that is a bad thing in one way. Slightly into
3,
the darkness.
2, 1, go.
Yeah, I think 2 more positions is possible, Kev. Depending on what stages we have left, of course, and how I do. Well, the thing is, I know this stage pretty well, but not by heart. So I know there is some scary corners coming up, but I don't always remember exactly where they are. Was this one part of leg 1 or leg 2 as well? I feel like I've driven this one pretty recently with the Mitsubishi. was it the first stage of the rally maybe? If it was part of leg 1. Because that's the only stage that I finished in leg 1. Might as well have been a part of Gark Sanremo.
Okay, take it to the control.
Definitely not brave enough this time. Well, Kringle is about to start his drive. So I will miss out on the start of his stream then. Yep, 17 seconds behind what I did in leg 1. But that doesn't matter. Because I'm faster through anyway. Lost starter and radiator soft ice on the last. Oh, with 2 stages to go. Oh man, that's annoying. So I gain half a minute on Berg. 3/4 of a minute on Fisher. Steve was 10 seconds faster than Jonathan in that one, so that gap is coming down again the other way. So 40 seconds behind the pair of them up ahead. It's 19 seconds between these two now. In favor of Jonathan with 2 stages to go. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, it's one long stage to go there, so the good thing about a long stage is that it's more kilometers to gain time on.
3, 2, 1, go.
I do like the Slovakia ring, and I do like this stage as well. course, I am more accustomed to drive this with asphalt tires and setup on the car rather than the gravel setup and gravel tires.
made it.
Well, that was fun. I really do like this stage. And the time felt pretty decent too. We are fourth fastest in that one. Soft ice is still running though, that's good. That's good. A bit of coasting to keep the temps down and still half a minute ahead of me. Okay. Oh yeah, of course, gravel dries. Of course, if soft ice was one of those who went on asphalt tires, then this was definitely the stage for him. So that's a minute faster than Berg, so I'm ahead of him and ahead of Fisher. Woohoo! Oh, and Steve did beat Jonathan by half a minute on this one. So Steve is back ahead in the overall. So that puts me up into 15th overall because Tortu has retired as well. Or so it seems. Or maybe it just had a bad stage. Yeah, I'm 7 minutes behind Livio, and he will not lose that much time on the on the Super Rally, on the last stage of the rally. It is still a battle though into the last stage. It's 10 seconds between Steve and Jonathan. That'll be fun to watch. Because the last stage is 3.6 kilometers. It is the 3.6 kilometers that was my undoing in in leg 1. I'll try to get through the entire stage now this time. Jirkovic kit 2. Last stage of the rally.
3, 2, 1, go.
Last stage of the live stream. Calm through here. Don't cut on the right. Yeah, I made it further into the stage than I did in leg 1. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah. This is the junction where GP Labs ended his run on leg 1.
Okay, take it to the control.
And across the line. Woo! Made it through the last stage of leg. Made it through a whole leg. 72.5 kilometers in average. Been faster to with Impreza, but that is with the proper gravel tires and pacenotes, so I know where I'm going. Ooh. Yeah, that was very good. This leg only took me 5 hours with quite a few breaks in between then. More blind. Well, more blind rallies are coming up next season, or next year rather, with the Shell 4000. So 15 seconds ahead of Fisher on the last stage though, so I keep that position. Berke is even further back. And Steve was fastest of the two in the last stage by 2 seconds. That was an intense fight over the last leg there between the two of them. Yeah, I do agree with that too. Shorter legs, that would have been... If that last leg had been split in two, that would have been more than enough. Daniel made it through the entire leg as well, with driving about half of it without a water pump. "21 drivers made it to the end then, I think. Unless there are someone with a slower time than the Super Rally time. Nope. No, it's not. Whoops. Yeah, spelled it correctly. Good. So this put me provisionally 15th overall then. Well, within the top 20, which is good. Happy with that. Jake is 22nd. Steve, oh, Loch 1016 ended up in between Steve and Jonathan there. Yeah. 12 seconds between them. Right. Now I will be getting some dinner and I'll be watching Kringle driving. I don't know quite when are you driving, Kev? It's a bit later in the evening, isn't it? So I'll update the game while watching you two drive. And then I'll be back in the evening with the Skoda Favorit Rally. Round 3 of the My Favorit Championship. Well, that will be it for this one then, anyway. Thank you so much everyone for tuning in. I've needed the company in all of this. That's been... yeah, I've definitely needed the company in this. Do enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I'll catch you all later. Take care, and goodbye.